Pandas, 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 pandas. Good morning, my pandas. Welcome to the stream. I'm about my money. Thanks for joining, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good morning, everybody. We're just on the rocket ship right now, going straight up. But we are trading the micros on just regular trading hours. This is what this is kind of the punishment that I deserve because of, we're trying to stick to the plan. That's the new strategy. So welcome to the stream. If you haven't been here before, we trade every single day live, 9:15 a.m. And we trade with Apex as our prop firm. And I hope you guys are also joining the Apex fam because it is amazing. It is absolutely amazing. The risk reward. We had a member who, maybe busted a couple accounts, even 10 accounts. Let's say busted like 10 accounts. But that same member was able to withdraw $2,000 off of 5 PAs. So even though you busted up to even 10 PAs, just having one period of withdrawals makes up for that times 10. Times 10. Able to pull out 10,000. It's just like, I'm telling you, it's virtually risk-free when you trade with prop firms, especially Apex, because how cheap it is to start. Very cheap to start. So hopefully you guys take advantage of it. Hopefully you guys are taking advantage of this. This is the golden era of prop firms. Apex, we're going to come back and say, man, remember the days when Apex used to be 90% off like every other week? And hopefully you guys take advantage of it while that lasts. I don't think it's going to last forever. So hopefully you guys take advantage of it while it lasts. Good morning, guys. Let me say good morning. Make sure you guys scalp that like button. Mike Richardson, good morning. Mike Richardson says, U.S. 30-year bond auction December 12th at 1 o'clock. It moved the market last time, November 9th at 1 o'clock. Thanks for the reminder. Actually, it could. Who knows? Who knows? Could be big. These don't happen very often, so. Low man, good morning. That thing won't pull back. It's true. It's true. Hugh, good morning. Welcome, welcome. Bill 7, good morning, Panda. Scalp that like button. Ruben, welcome back. Lee A, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Blacklight Gypsy, good morning. Edgard, green morning, welcome, welcome. Hopefully. Mike G, good morning. Mike G, I qualified my second payout. Let's go, baby. Congratulations. I love it. Especially when pandas get payouts. I cannot tell you, it is just, I'm just telling you, if you have a community where people are just getting payout after payout after payout, it's just, it's the most inspiring thing ever. And it just motivates you. Laundry, good morning. YL, good morning. Hopefully we don't get tick-shotted today. Yep, we open 9. We start at 9:30. It's a rocket ship right now, though. Pandas, I gotta do this. Just because I care for you guys. But Replicanto trade copier. If you guys have been around, you guys know that we love trade copiers. That's the way. That is the eighth wonder of the world, right? When you have a mix of Apex and the trade copier, it's the eighth wonder in the world where you can make life-changing money. And so the trade copier, I think, is the second most important thing in this equation of life-changing money. First thing is the prop firm. Second thing is the trade copier. And the trade copier for Replicanto just updated. And this is why I like Replicanto more than the Apex trade copier. And it's not to knock the Apex trade copier just for the sake of doing it. I had both. And I tried them both out a lot. Trust me, I did both for a long time. And if there's a clear winner, I gotta let you guys know. I gotta let you know. Replicanto just, if you guys know, Apex Trade Copier just released an update, and they had a couple more new features that were, I think, very helpful, and it made me want to jump over to them to check them out. They had things like, they had some measures of trying to safeguard your accounts so they don't get busted, and for instance, they had like a detection to see if your accounts were not in sync from the leader account, right? If the follower accounts were not like were in a trade, but the leader account was not, then it would automatically take out the leader account or disable the trades or flatten them. And I was like, that's a pretty good feature. That's actually something Replicon doesn't have. Lo and behold, a week later, after Apex announces this new feature, Replicanto comes out and says, we have an update. We have our safeguards now for the trade copier. And in a sense, I think they did it even better than Apex. They have a bunch of things that, and this is what happens when you have a whole entire team dedicated just to a trade copier. And this is why I recommend to go. And also, it's cheaper because you get BBM 20% off using the code off Replicanto. And so I think it's an overall better product and better price. So you can't beat it. I'm sorry, fans. You just can't beat it. Just can't beat it. We should be switching to new contracts on Monday. Usually the week before the contract or the Monday before the contract expires is when everyone switches over. Sometimes people switch over a week before, which will be tomorrow, right? The Friday. But the new contracts typically, and you can always check which contract you want to trade by checking the volume. And if you have NinjaTrader, you can do that pretty easily. You just need to go to new, go to market analyzer, go to the control center, go to new, go to market analyzer, add the current contract, and then add the new contract. Okay, cool. The annoying thing is you gotta actually, to add it, you have to freaking put it in there first. You can't just... Anyways, make sure you have it so you can select it by inputting it in another place. Let's do it here. So now it's available, and then you right click on the market analyzer and add some columns. And the columns you want to add, the daily volume is a column you want to add, so you know how much volume is in each. And once that's added, you can see how much volume is in both contracts. And typically, you just want to go to the contract that has more volume. And right now, the ES324, which is the next contract, is at 30,000 volume. And the current contract to 1223 is at 281,000. So it's like 10x the volume right now. The 1223 contract. So I would say I'll recommend to keep the current one. Move it over once that volume is more than the one you have. That's typically what you do, and that's usually on Monday. It's kind of tied on Friday. I've seen it usually more on the let's say the old contract versus the new contract. It's typically more on the old contract on Friday, but they kind of go up at the same rate. So and then you can just pick and choose. Lowman says, I'm sorry, I'm from Asia. I used to trade the market open 9:30 p.m. GMT plus 8, but why it looks like it changed to 10:30? It's because of this magical thing we have in the States called daylight savings. Just messes up the entire world, but we do it. Toro says, why is your 5 minute going down? It's because the market hasn't opened yet. The market's about to open in 1 minute 30 seconds. My 5 minute only tracks the only tracks the regular trading hours. So we're going to see a huge gap up right when the market opens. It's going to be a very big gap up. Maybe to the highs, close to the highs. Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So I like I'm right now also Replicanto just put an update saying that they have a new method of copying contracts. Before it was basically set to be it's quite technical, but I think it might be important. So the way that the copier works is that essentially the follower accounts copy the trades from the lead account. That comes from everything from the entering the market and also the stop and loss. So it just copies whatever the leader does. Okay, so we get about like a 10-point gap up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17-point gap up. Sorry about that. Didn't count that right. Daily chart, quick look. It's a big bear bar. You're thinking follow through down to the 20 EMA, but also it's a trading range. Very choppy. So it's a limit order market. People buying limit orders here, selling limit orders up here. And I think that'll continue until the 20 EMA gets closer. That's what I'm thinking. So, but the new update on Replicanto makes it so it doesn't necessarily copy the orders from the lead account. What it does, it actually creates the same ATM for the following accounts, which is a new approach to it, right? A new approach to it. Which one do I like better? Well, we'll see. We're testing out. They recommend to use the ATM to make sure you copy the ATM. So we got a big push up and then push up. Let's open up the Al Brooks encyclopedia. Let's see what we got here. I think I need to create it so we can see this all together. I need like a little window so we can see the possible outcomes of what's going to happen. Big gap up, and let's see the bar here, how it ends. The Brooks encyclopedia. So it's a gap up, and M means moving average. Let's see. I seriously need a course to learn how to use this thing. This thing is confusing. Okay, we got a gap up. Let's see what kind of the quality of this bar. And while that forms, let me go over news real quick. We did have news this morning, 8:30 a.m. unemployment claims, which is why this market started to rocket at 8:30. Tomorrow we have news again at 8:30, unemployment rate this time, and we have our average hourly earnings month over month, non-farm employment change at 8:30 a.m. tomorrow, and 10 a.m. tomorrow while we'll be streaming prelim U of M consumer sentiment. So the week after is the huge news week. Next week is gonna be the huge news week, and it'll be the new contract as well, which is interesting. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Glad you guys are here. Second entry long on 2000 tick chart, good signal bar, but far away from 20 MA. 2000 tick chart is absolute trash. 2000 tick chart is absolute trash. It's like you're just asking to chopped up. 2000 tick chart. I used to love it. Now I'm just like, that thing needs to. No one needs to trade 2000 tick. It's terrible. I see. Okay. Gap up. Common outcomes. Gap up. 4 common outcomes. Double bottom near EMA. Double top. And then reverses. Wedge bottom near EMA. And then wedge top. Which reverses. Okay. Breakout and open. 50% have major reversals. 80% have minor reversals. Okay. Very cool. $20% of the time it just does a full blown reversal. 20% of the time it opens from the continues all day up. Okay, so 20% of the time what this is going to do is it goes up. It's a decent strong bull bar. Not decent, but it's a doji bar, but it's a bull bar above the 20 MA. So 20% of the time this is going to go up forever. Never look back. Maybe test the 20 MA midday. 20% of the time it'll go up and then reverse some sort of wedge top, something, and then come all the way back down. And then 60% of the time it's going to go up and then trading range. Which one will it be today? Okay, let's see a follow through. This could be a bull trend day today. At least for a little bit. Okay, it's not this. It's not this. Looks like it's just hanging out here in the middle. Not much happening. That's why 2000 tick chart is absolute trash. How many of you guys are trying to trade this right now? 2000 tick chart. Absolute trash can. Right now, 5 minutes just tells us to wait. We're going to wait for this to finish. It looks like a bull flag to me. Big push up. Do something like this. And then probably another big push up with a measure move of some sort. Look at that. Look at this second line I drew. It's almost perfect to that measure move. I almost did that perfectly. Who needs to copy and paste when you can just do that? Something along these lines is what I'm thinking. Right, some sort of bull flag here. Favoring the bullish move here, but let's wait for a little more price action to know what to do. Nested. Huh, interesting, okay. By the way, if you want access to Al Brooks' course, you can go to the link in the description, and there is an affiliate link there. It is an affiliate link. I get like $5 if you sign up for them, and if you stick with it. It's incredible that $5, what I can do with it. I can buy a half a Chipotle burrito. Making money's hard, I'm telling you. Okay. Okay, wedge bottom. Huh, I don't know. I need a course to use this course. Seriously. This thing is so confusing. But for what we know is we got 2 inside bars. I'm thinking to go long sometime soon, hopefully. It could be the break of these inside bars, maybe go long. The dojis make me feel like we were consolidating a little bit. Do I want to buy once we break the inside of this bar? We could try. It is quite early to try this. But with a wide enough stop, I think I can pretty much make money anywhere here. I think, personally. I think I can make money anywhere here with a wide enough stop today. Thinking that we're going to just be in this bull move. And even if we're not, if we come down to test the 20 MA, with my stop being like down here, let's say, I can probably come out at least break even. At least one attempt. At least, it'll come and at least give me some opportunity to come up break even. That's what I'm thinking. But your stop loss needs to be about 20 points. That's the hard part about this. But that's the way you're supposed to do this. Manage this. I'm thinking of going long. Just need to find an opportunity to do so. According to this encyclopedia, we have about a 80% chance. 80% is stretching it. Maybe like a 60% chance that this keeps going up here. At least for a little bit. Give us a nice swing up. The 2000 tick chart. Let me show you why I'm not trading 2000 tick chart, pandas. Let me show you why. Because of this trash. This trash price action. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. The higher time frames tell us more. Give us a clear picture. Especially right on the 5-minute chart. It's very obvious. We can say this is a trading range currently. Right, with the 2 doji bars. If we get a third doji bar, then really it is a trading range developing here. And it might be like this for the entire stream. Who knows?
$10,000 tick trap.
Need some movement here. Bring it to the downside here. Al Brooks says there's a 35% chance for this gap to fill. 35% chance. I mean, if you think about it, 35% chance means you just need 2 times risk reward. Yeah, it's not that bad. Good morning, pandas. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. I'm Bye Bye One. Let me say good morning to a couple more of you guys as you guys are jumping in. Lou, the writer. Good morning. Lawrence. Good morning. Drop a GM in the chat. Good morning. Good morning. Hugh, welcome. Hansman, welcome. YL, welcome, welcome. Iron Cruz, welcome. Thanks, guys, for joining. Thanks for jumping in. Emmanuel, welcome. Rob. Good morning. Tate. Good morning. Look at this nonsense right here. Absolute trash dojiness. What's even more trash is the 2000 tick chart. We are getting a trap potentially on 2000 tick. For me, this is an inside bar, right? OI pattern. I'm doing more Albrook's style trading, which is implores a little more intuitiveness, but a reason for everything. So this is an inside bar OI pattern and breaking the inside bar. So this is a breakout pattern. Bull flag, and it might break to the downside here. We have 30 more seconds on this candle. Trap does trigger on the 2000 tick with the micro double top. Here we got a micro double top here. $10 seconds for this candle to finish. Could be a fairly bearish bar here. We could maybe do a scalp to the downside. I wouldn't be surprised if it does give us a nice little scalp. But it's an OII pattern, pandas. We're in breakout mode. Basically a triangle being created here. Breakout mode here. So whichever side it breaks from this OII pattern is the side that most likely it will go down for at least a scalp, hopefully. At least a scalp. But according to the opening here, Albrook says we got a gap up and we got consolidation right in the beginning. We need some movement here. We need to see something here. We need to see like three pushes down to the 20 EMA, a second entry long on the 20 EMA. We need to see some setup here right now. Okay, OI pattern breaking to the downside. It may break back up to the upside. It could just be consolidation for a while, right? We could just go sideways for a long time, and this 20 EMA can like slowly catch up to us, something like this. We do break to the downside, but notice, pandas, when you have a big move up like this and you have an OI pattern or any type of breakout pattern, breaking to the counter trend is always less likely than breaking to the breaking with trend. So in a sense, you know, when you see this happen and then now breaks back to the upside, you have your better setup is to go long here. Second entry long forming 10,000 tick chart. 10,000 tick chart I like a lot. I like a lot. It's a lot less chop or a lot less it's a lot more reliable, let's say. So 10,000 tick creating a second entry long here. A, B, C, and it might be a good second entry long to take. Okay, pushing to the downside. And since we have a gap up here, we're looking for some sort of play off the 20 EMA. That's what I'm thinking.
10,000 tick trap.
I'm thinking bull trend day today. I don't know. Daily chart. Second entry long in daily chart forming. Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Ruben says 90% of my futures experience 1 month has been trading ranges. You've been thrown to the deep end, Ruben. And it's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, so we got 3 dojis. We're breaking to the downside. This OII pattern, right? Breakout mode. And once the bottom was broken, basically people are looking for a 1-to-1 on their trade here. So 1-to-1 right now. And if you went short here, you're looking for this target because that's how much you're willing to risk. And you gotta be right 50% of the time just to break even. If you're looking for just for 2 points, you got 2 points. But it's not sustainable risk reward, the 2 points. It's like a decent bear bar here being formed. Pandas, by the way, my off-stream trade I took a short here, and I got about 5 points here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points on that short. Yeah, I basically just saw this downtrend. And I said I'm gonna short anywhere, and I made money. Basically, that's what happened. You go short here. Your proper stop loss is way up here actually, and you're hoping for a new low, which is the target here. Okay, decent bear bar here. Looking maybe for some follow through on that bear bar. There's a follow through. Looking for that 1-to-1 now. Hopefully they'll get it. Right, anyone who went short here on this inside bar is looking for a 1-to-1. They just got the 1-to-1 on that OI pattern. So that's another pattern that we would trade with Albrooks, the OI pattern. OI pattern, and the 1-to-1, you can see that it bounced off this target here. It's because a lot of traders who took that trade were looking for a 1-to-1 on that inside bar, and they got it. And the moment they got it, you could see that the price action started to bounce off of that area because people are taking profits. Quite possibly one more leg down here, though. Second entry long, though, on 10,000 tick chart. Looks juicy. It's a really good trade on 10,000 tick. I may just take it on the 5-minute here. 10,000 tick chart, creating a second entry long. You can see this here, second entry long off the 20 MA. And I may go long here. I may try to take it, but I'm going to obviously take it on the MES. So that same level is right here. I'm just gonna have to just transpose it. I don't mind the trade. I think it's okay. I think it's coming back into this blue box here, bouncing off the 1-to-1 risk reward. I do think that we may get another leg down. I think on the 5-minute we'll probably get another leg down just because the 20 MA is still quite far away. But I could take a chance here for a scalp.
$10,000 tick trap.
Let's see if I get filled here. The bar finished so quickly. I mean, I got filled. Okay, I'm filled. Stop loss is here. If we're looking for a 1-to-1, target's here. So basically, it's a second entry long on the 10,000 tick chart. 10,000 tick chart, second entry long, beautiful entry, beautiful signal bar, right up to 20 MA rising like this. It's such a good setup. It's such a beautiful setup. Like, I don't mind if I even lose it because it's such a good setup. It looks really good though, Pandas. I mean, it looks really good. Can you imagine? I mean, can you really think of another way this could look? This is the best. Whew! Touches my target. Let's go, baby. Beautiful. It is such a beautiful trade. 10,000 ticks, second entry long. The signal bar is beautiful. The context, uptrend, coming off the 20 minute. Every trade could look like that, Pandas. And the risk reward was a 1-to-1. If every trade could look like this, Pandas, trading would be a lot easier. There were days where there were like seasons where the setups looked this good almost every time. It was like in 2020, 2019. You know, when I first started, it was like so many nice looking setups like that. Now that comes like once a month. Some beautiful setup like that. Just what a setup. It's one of the best looking setups. 2021 was nice. Okay, seems like the trade copier worked beautifully. Copy across all my accounts. And you're wondering why it's bouncing off like this because of the perfect 1-to-1 on the 10,000 tick, right? The 10,000 tick did a perfect 1-to-1. You know what's funny? I came in with a retracement. So because of the retracement, I actually got a perfect 1-to-1 only because I got that retracement. And I barely got in that retracement as well. But it's a perfect 1-to-1 on the with the retracement. Jeez Louise. That is just like picture perfect. It's crazy. That is insane how many people took their profits right at 1-to-1. It's exactly what I just did. I just tick-shotted the market, pandas. I just tick-shotted it. Right in the face. You gotta love when you tick-shot the market. Trap does trigger 10,000 tick above the 20 MA. Looking for another leg down, maybe possibly coming back to 20 MA. Maybe creating a second entry long now on the 5-minute chart, which would be nice. Right, in a sense, you get this nice break of trend to new low, looking for a reversal back up, and be right on time with the 20 EMA on the 5-minute chart. Beautiful second entry long, waiting for another one. I was expecting another leg down too. That's why I wanted just a 1-to-1. I didn't have a runner. I may have a runner on this next one though. Yeah. On my charts, I have the 10K, I have the 2K, and 5. I have all the charts up at once. I have a fairly large monitor. I have like the G9 Odyssey from Samsung. This thing is it's almost silly of how big it is. It's just, it kind of seems ridiculous, but it serves my purposes very well, especially when it comes to trading. I would have loved one more leg down here. I feel way more confident, but I wouldn't mind going long here on a bull bar as well, and have a wide stop to scale in. But the better setup would have been just to get another leg down. That'd be the best setup, I think. Ruben says, yes, yesterday you also tick-shotted. The reason why I'm tick-shotting the market more, pandas, it might be like you think I'm just getting very lucky. The reason why I'm tick-shotting the market more is because the market loves the 5-minute chart. The 2000 tick chart, it is debatable in terms of how widely it is used. But when it comes to a widely used time frame, the 5-minute is 100% widely used. And so when you create your risk rewards off the 5-minute chart, you're going to find yourself kind of doing a lot of things the market does. And so this is why I end up tick-shotting the market often, because I'm simply trading the time frame or the charts that is widely used. And so it makes sense, right, when it reverses on a 1-to-1 on a certain spot, because so many people are doing that. And you might think it's coincidence I'm tick-shotting the market. It's not. It is calculated. Calculated, and it happens more often on the 5-minute chart than the 2000 tick chart, because who knows how many people are really using 2000 tick. It's just like maybe a small group of people who follow PATS from Mac, price action trading system. I would say it was popularized by him, but at the same time it's trash, so oh well. The 5 minutes used by Al Brooks and many institutions. Getting a straight up bull bar here. I don't know, pandas. GC Berg says, shot it is not a word. Shotting is not a word. How true that is. Pandas don't talk either, so. Yeah, ICT followers, they've been real quiet since Al Brooks showed up. Elephant Whisperer asks, could the same be said about the 1 minute chart compared to the 2000 tick? Yeah. I think the 1 minute chart is also widely used. This is the setup I'm looking for, pandas. This is the setup I'm looking for. I want another leg down here. Come to the 20 EMA here, please. I like that. Very much so. Right, let's get it over with. And we'll get a wedge. And this calls for a runner, right? This is like a trade that you'll have a runner, like an all-day runner coming out to 20 EMA, and it's worth the risk, I think. Because you get a wedge here, a wedge bottom coming off the 20 EMA. It's just a reversal pattern on a strong uptrend on a strong support. And you can't ask for more than that, pandas. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It traps you and you move on. You move on with your life. You cry a little bit and you move on. That's it. I have the 49, Tate says, I have the 49-inch Samsung 2. It's awesome for trading. Also have two 49-in Dell monitors stacked for work. Dell Display Manager works the best for dividing into... Oh, wow. Jeez. That's a lot of that's a lot of inches for monitors. Triangle being created here. OI pattern. Another right inside bar. I have a certain setup in mind that I would really love to have. But my FOMO may kick in here and I might just come in with a wide stop loss. Right, it's an OI pattern. OI. Or maybe another I. We'll see. This candle hasn't finished yet. It's a O. It's an IOI pattern here. Essentially on a smaller time frame, this is a triangle. Right, 2000 tick chart. Triangle being formed here. And I'm thinking this is going to shoot down. Boom, boom. Boom! That's what I'm thinking. We'll see though. That's what I want. That's what I want. That will probably be the best setup for me. Tate, mine is bigger than yours. Okay. Where's this going? Tate says, LOL. YL says, I trade in the cinema because I can't find a home screen big enough. Okay, okay. I like where this is going. X77X says, Power Tools Fancy Zones. I have no idea what that means. Iron Crew says, I only got 5 inches. Oh, wait. We're talking monitors. Interesting. This is taking a turn for the worse. Let's get Panda banned. YL says, yeah, I'm talking about my 49-inch 49-inch arm. Honestly, would you want a 49-inch 49-inch certain part of your body? Would you even want that? Pandas, we make it the setup. We make it the setup. Come to Papa, right? We want this wedge here. We want the wedge because it's a nice looking setup. Wedge, bottom here off the 20 MA. This is what we want with a wide stop. And you know, let's just say like we enter long here off the 20 MA with the wedge bottom. And then it keeps going down, right? Your stop loss is down here. Oh well, right? You see 2 bear bars and then you just get out the trade. I mean, what else can you do? It's just, you know, that's just what you have to do. You either read the price action as it is. You would black out. You'd black out. Yeah, I guess so. You can wear it as a scarf if you wanted to. All right, we're getting a strong bull bar now. It makes me want to just go long here, but I have a better setup I'm looking for. Unfortunately, I don't know if we're going to get there, pandas. Unfortunately, I don't know if we're going to get there. I'm so eager to go long. We got a better setup looking here, but I could just go long here and just scale in once or twice. Like, it'll be calculated scale in just because I have FOMO that this might move without me. Unfortunately, man, it's going to go without me, huh? It does break above the previous candle high. Looking for one-to-one risk reward now to the upside of this blue box. I'm going to miss this move, huh? I'm going to be patient, pandas. I see a better setup here. Do I see a better setup? I think I see a better setup. Just waiting. If you can anticipate a better setup, you might as well wait for the better setup, no? Is that not a thing? Or am I making stuff up? This is going up without me, huh? See that FOMO? You have a FOMO for a reason. Man, I want this to go down so bad. I want this to go down to the 20 EMA so badly here. I just don't think it's going to happen though, pandas. I think we have a lot more room to go up, to be honest. Ooh, patience pays, pandas. Patience pays. Look at this. Look at this little bugger. Was a one-to-one created here? No, not even close. Not even close. The one-to-one's top of this blue box. The inside bar. GC Burr. Brooks trades on a Commandor 64 with DOS 3.0. Seriously, he's using Windows 95. Quite possibly the best Windows ever. So stable, that Windows 95. Brooks says, I gotta use what I'm used to. He says, if it ain't broke, why fix it? I thought my patience was gonna pay. Looks like my patience is gonna... It's a little Bill Withers, right? Good things come to those who wait, but not for those who wait too late. I would sing that if I could sing, but Sean Bull Bar, I may just go long. Sean Bull Bar, I may just go long here. Even though we might be in trading range, I think strong bull bar is making me want to go long. If we can get a nice bull bar here. Right, always in long trading. Quite possibly. I was waiting for the wedge, pandas. I mean, can you blame me for thinking this might have one more push down? Can you really blame me for that? And me being patient here? I was thinking about going in and just scaling in once it does. Just in case I miss this move. The reason why I want to catch the move because I want to get a really big swing trade here. A really big swing. Potentially huge swing trade here. Okay. 30 seconds left on this candle and is ending pretty terribly. Okay, patience pays, pandas. Again, it goes up. Man, this is wacky. That's crazy. That gave me so much FOMO, pandas. Gave me so much FOMO right there. This market's just playing games with our heart, huh? Tay says, "Hey Panda, any news on 20K?" Not yet. I'll give you guys an update once I get one. But I will I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know. But no update yet. But man, it's gonna be big. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be nice. No promises, but I'm just letting you know. I'm gonna try my best. No promises though. Truly no promises. Give me another push down, pandas, and I'm in. I'm just gonna buy here. I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna limit order. I'm gonna be a limit order price action trader now. I've changed to a limit order price action trader. Yay! It might not even come down. It might be like a really small ledge here.
$10,000 tick trap.
Wow. This is wild. The 2000 tick chart's absolute trash. The thing is like the 5-minute chart is pretty much trash, but you know it's trash. And you wait for it. Second entry long. I may have to try. I may have to try here even though it looks ugly. Second entry long. The question is, do I want to come in with more than one contract here? Jeez Louise. This is crazy. I may just have to go long, pandas, when we break this high. I may have to go long here. I'll let this candle to finish before I make a move, but I may just have to go long here no matter what. Going long here. Wide stop. Very wide stop. Like, very wide stop. I'm going to just control the stop. I don't want to miss this move. This is why I'm going long here, even though it seems like it's a bad idea. And I will continue to scale in here if we get a strong bull bar. I think we have a lot more juice left on this. I will scale in with a strong bull bar. If we end a strong bull bar, I will scale in. And I will buy again down here. Because if this does go down, I'm thinking trading range. Right? Like most likely trading range. So buy again near the bottom, come out, break even. Somewhere in the middle. Right? If this does go back all the way back down. I'm thinking trading range. So I don't even mind if this goes back down. Because I'll be ready for a scale in. The 10,000 tick chart, it's a bull surprise bar. It truly is. The 10,000 tick, look how strong this bull bar is. That's a surprise bar, bigger than all the other bars, but it's in the range still. It's a surprise bar. People are buying up there, for sure. They're buying. Even though it looks way overextended, people are buying that bull bar. I will buy up, if this is a strong bull bar, I will buy as well here. It's just an ugly setup though. I wish we had a second entry long somewhere down here. That would be beautiful. Now it looks like this mutated second entry long. Unfortunately. Whew, I'm buying long. I'm buying. If this ends bullish, I'm buying. Oh! I might have missed it. So you know bulls are buying. Always in long now. They've made this their decision here. You can tell instantly the moment that bar closed. I may be able to get in here, pandas. I don't think so. I may try. I'm going to try, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get in. It's trying. Ah, I missed it. I missed my scale-in. I missed my scale-in, pandas. Jeez. See, the moment that bar finished, it just got bought up, right? That's how you know with certainty, right? A matter of fact, that this wasn't always in long by the close. Because there's no tail here. The moment this bar closed, there was a rush of buyers here. And I gotta jump on that algorithm. Black Light Gypsy, I did get your email, by the way. So there is, you gotta just buy. You gotta just buy there. You gotta just buy. I was one tick off. I wanted to buy at the close. I got a little greedy there. The problem with buying up here, the fact that you're willing to buy here means your stop loss, you're willing to have a stop loss here. This is everyone's stop loss right now. Those who bought long here, this is their stop loss. I have no reason to sell. This is why I'm not selling. This is why I'm not getting on my trade. I have no reason to sell here whatsoever. In fact, if we come back down to the 20 EMA, I'm going to buy again. I'm just going to keep this order here on the 20 EMA. I will buy again here if this is a strong bull bar. You might think, buy my money, you are crazy. And you will be right. I will buy again on a strong bull bar. I do not care, right? Because at this point, you simply do not care if there's a pullback. Because any pullback you're thinking will be minor. Of course, you can A-top, right? You can have an A-top and just crash and reverse. And you'll be ready for that, right? Like 2 bear bars, several bull or bear bars in a row. Then yeah, of course, you can just get out. But from all things considered, probability-wise, if there is a pullback here, that probability is so high that it'll just be minor, that you can come out at least break even, or with the profit, that you're willing just to buy again on a strong bull bar here because of the price action. Look at this surprise bar. You're thinking follow through and another leg up at least, right? You're thinking at least one more leg up if we get another strong bull bar here. Oh, you know what? I should just do buy bid. I should buy bid. I didn't think about that. I can just buy bid right when the bar finishes. Alright, Pandas, next time I'll do that. I'll buy bid next time the bar finishes. Because I'm trying to time this limit thing. I think I'll just buy bid next time the bar finishes like that. Second entry long on the 2000 tick chart triggers. You think it might be crazy to buy here, but trust me, this is nothing, right? This is like, you just gotta buy, unless you get signs that it's going to reverse. Let's just say this is a strong inverse hammer, then maybe you're thinking, okay, this might turn more into a trading range. Well, if it's a strong bull bar, you gotta just buy it. Okay, I'm gonna buy the bid here this time, right when the bar finishes. I'm gonna try this. I don't know why I never thought about doing this before. Strong bull bar. 3, 2, 1. Buy bid. What the heck? It's just not what I was expecting to happen. Okay, I'm in. Jeez. Stupid. I thought I would like automatically get in, but I just created a limit order right underneath where I close, and virtually the same if I just. It wasn't as guaranteed as I thought. Let's just say that. I don't think there's any other stop loss here. In my opinion, this is the stop loss. This is the for sure stop loss you need to have. And if that's the case, right, then you're looking for at least a 1-to-1 on this trade, which is insane to think. But that's the trade, right? You gotta look for a 1-to-1 because you gotta consider if you ever really fully lose this trade, you gotta be ready to lose. You gotta be willing to lose all this. So there will be times you will get hit this large. So when you win, you gotta win as large as well. You gotta win the same. And that's only if you can call these 50% of the time correctly. Buy market will get me in instantly, but it'll also give me slippage. Whew, look at this move. Incredible. I'm looking for at least a 1-to-1, pandas. I know it seems like it's really far away, and you're like, oh, he has so much profit now. Why doesn't he just lock it in? Two things. Again, risk reward. You gotta get the correct risk reward for these trades. And secondly, I have no fear. I have no fear that this is going to take me out. Right? There's nothing in terms of the price action that's telling me we're just going to crash down and hit my stop loss. Nothing telling me that we're going to reverse here. Like, you would be crazy just to go short right now. Like, it wouldn't make sense. So I'm not worried. I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna diamond paw this till we get a 1-to-1. Let's hope we get it though. The question is, do I want to keep buying here? Do I want to buy again here at the top of this bull bar? I know I told myself I don't care how much money I make, but I'm making quite a lot of money on this account with micros. It's amazing when you can hold the proper stop losses. What you can do trading. Do I want to just buy here? Honestly, you could. You could buy again here. You honestly could. You just keep buying till you hit your target. I guess in a sense, if you keep buying, then technically, like your target moves, I guess. But always in long, another strong bull bar. I mean, you gotta think, you gotta just buy it. In my opinion, you just gotta buy this. All right, this time we'll buy the ask this time, so we don't miss anything. Buy the ask should guarantee my fill. Do I really want to buy the ask though? I mean, it's just, you're asking for slippage pretty much. I'm buying bid again. I don't care. I'll do a countdown again on this buy. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buy. It actually puts it one tick beneath it. I mean, I could put my limit order. Okay, I'm in this trade as well. It seems absurd of how many like contracts I have right now. You just bull bars all the way up, just buying for any reason. I'll buy again at a bear bar.
10,000 tick trap.
I'll buy again when we get to 20 EMA. I'll continue to buy. I won't buy though if we're near like the same entry. You know, I won't buy again if we like end the bar here because we're pretty much at the same my entry here. It doesn't really benefit me that much. But I will buy again if we have like a better entry down here or if we keep going up thinking we're gonna keep rising. You gotta think about it like this. Imagine if you're short, right? If you're short here and you're like, man, I need to come up break even. Imagine the short traders, the bears, who are trying to come break even at this point. They're gonna keep selling and selling and selling higher and higher and higher. And you want to be the one buying into those so you can keep squeezing those shorts. You're basically trying to squeeze all the short traders right now by continuing to buy up here. I know it seems silly to buy this high, right? On a bull trend, you need to buy high and buy higher, right? And sell higher. Everything about this is bullish. 3 strong bull bars ending near their high. I mean, even if with a pullback, it's going to be small. So I don't mind buying here. It's just patience at this point. You just got to wait it out for a long time. But that's a 5-minute chart, right? You just got to wait a lot longer for your trades to finish. It just looks really bullish, pandas. Even if there's a bear bar, I'm thinking there's probably not going to be much follow through on the bear bar.
$10,000 tick trap. Right, it looks like now it's kind of hanging out, kind of taking a breather here. Instead of another bull bar, kind of creating a doji type bar here. Well, we'll see. Let the bar finish. It might be another strong bull bar ending on its high. You can see with the price action, people are coming in limit orders with this pullback, right? They wanted this pullback. They wanted to come in limit orders here. They missed the buy here at this close. We couldn't even get to the previous bar's high here. Or the close of the previous bar. 10 more seconds. Should I just keep buying, pandas? Should I buy again? Should I just buy again right here? Let's see what happens. 3, 2, 1. Try to buy the close. Just buying the close for every bar. Who cares? Because your thinking is you can at least come out break even. Buy the ask. Buy the ask. All right. Let's get it right. A6 asks, Panda, does Apex care if you go long and short at the same time? Yes, do not do that. Or in one account. If you do it on the same account, then it probably doesn't matter that much. But if you do it on like 2 different accounts, then yeah, that's very frowned upon. In fact, you may get banned. At least with PA accounts, that is. All right, we got a little burst up here with that. I'm gonna take some profits here. Let this bar finish. I'm gonna take some profits here, and I'm gonna keep this runner going, and I will continue to buy lower, and thinking that any pullback will be an opportunity. I want the bar finish though. Okay, I just came out. Took some profits there. I'm holding this runner though. And we'll scale it. I'll buy again down here if we have a pullback. Continue to buy. Any pullback will most likely be small or minor. I still have my runner up. The reason why I did this is because if I buy anywhere here now, it'll be cheaper than buying at any of these prices.
10,000 tick trap.
Pullback being small. I still have my runner here, so I'm still okay. You're thinking at a certain point in time, it'll have a pullback here, and it will just kind of go a little bit sideways, maybe even. And that gives you plenty of opportunity to re-enter into this uptrend. And if it doesn't, then I'm still in this runner here.
$10,000 tick trap.
Marcus says, I made $300 earlier in the chop, but I missed this huge move. I always close shop too early, it seems. Can't be too down on myself. I mean, you got to do what normally happens, right? You got to trade like what you normally, like, you don't really expect this. I think at least I expected this to happen today because of Al Brooks' Encyclopedia says this is 60% chance that this will happen today. And so I was waiting for a setup for it to happen, and we got a wedge bottom. Very small, right? And the thing is, this wedge bottom is a little bit tricky because this wedge here doesn't quite get down to the line. But it is 3 pushes down. 1, 2, 3 pushes down. And we basically got 3 breaks, right, of the previous, like, we basically made 3 pivot lows, right? 1, 2, 3 pivot lows. And because of that, I was expecting to go long sometime and was anticipating, even on this nasty bull bar I just bought here because I wanted to enter in this uptrend. And I was expecting this, anticipating it. So with the 2000 tick chart, you're just ripping your hair out because this is what you see in 2000 tick. You're not really expecting much because this is what you see. 2000 tick is absolute trash. And so on the 5-minute chart, it was just a lot easier to see that, yes, we're building up some sort of energy. Still uptrend because we're above the 20 MA. Gap up. Right? Ends up being a bull flag. In fact, I should have looked at this measure move. Let me look at this measure move again. Now that we have some pivots in place. So let's say the lowest point is here. Yeah, you're up here. Basically, the previous day's high is what you're looking for. So going a little bit sideways now. I'm expecting a pullback sometime soon. And I guess maybe getting a little greedy because I just want to buy at a lower entry now at this point. I'm still looking to buy, I just would like to buy lower. This bear bar has no follow through. If this is another bull bar I'm buying. Because thinking this bear bar, basically the bear bar just has no follow through whatsoever in this uptrend. I'll wait. I think people are buying the close here. Yeah, there's a little gap here right now. I'm still in a contract though. Still making lots of money on this runner. I would love it to come back to the 20 EMA. I have an order ready for it. There's my pullback. That's what I want to see. I'm going to buy any bear bar. I'm going to buy a bear bar here. If this is a bear bar I'm buying, thinking there's going to be very little follow through. Robin H says, can anyone purchase the encyclopedia? I think you might need to be a member first. I am actually not sure about that. I was a member, so I can't say. People are just buying limit orders all down here. They're just waiting for this to come at a better price. They don't care. They said, well, you know, we are happy with any buy in this leg up is a good buy for any bulls. So if I could buy here, if I could buy here, buy here, they don't care. Because they think whatever move down happens is going to be small. So with a high probability trade like that, it's just like, why would you be scared to buy? I'm gonna buy every bear bar, thinking it's just opportunity for a better price. As long as you're in this leg here, you're still in an uptrend. And what is the key thing about an uptrend, pandas? What is the definition of an uptrend? And we're going to use that definition of uptrend to our advantage here. Especially because we're trading micros, we can have these huge stops. GC Perk said it goes up. Exactly. AD has the actual definition, higher highs and higher lows. And so we're thinking if there's going to be higher highs, we buy anywhere within this leg, and we're going to make a higher low and a higher high. Yep. GC Burke got it right. Exactly. So I'm gonna continue to buy here, knowing that's the definition of uptrend. And if we're in an uptrend, which everything about this looks like an uptrend, you're gonna use that to our advantage here. Laura says, "Big butt green candle." Keeping it PG here. I'm not a. I don't cuss. I don't cuss in stream. I don't cuss in real life. What's the difference? Stream in real life. Ooh, look at this. You're not gonna even get a pullback. This is all the pullback you're gonna get here. Looks like. I'm gonna buy every red bar, thinking there's no follow through on these bear bars. Thinking people are waiting for pullbacks, as I am. Now we're in a better entry than we were on these two entries. As long as we're above the 20 EMA, I feel very safe here. In fact, we might come test this area, the top of the blue box here. Come to test it. Cherry says, "Hey Panda, I've been MIA. What made you switch to showing points versus money?" It's because we're trading micros. So pointage is probably better for you guys to see in terms of how well we're doing. Instead of like looking at the dollar amount saying, "Oh my gosh, like your micros so little." I mean, at the end, it's about pointage, right? Because if you're trading micros or E-minis, no difference. Like the price action is the same. And it'll make the transition much easier switching from MES to ES if you're just looking at pointage, because who cares about the dollar amount? You're just looking at the pointage. Alright, pandas. We're buying this bull bar. Any bull bar we'll buy. If it's pretty much here, no reason to buy, in my opinion. Cancel. Doji bar. Thing about this is like I may be streaming for the next like 2 hours to finish this trade off.
10,000 tick trap.
Sorry, I'm eating something. I don't want you to hear this. I hate that sound. Ugh. Just hanging out, pandas. Eating a croissant. Mike Richardson has the correct analysis here. He says, maybe one more leg up, but coming back to test high at bar one. Make another bear bar here. I'm A-okay with that. Right, we have so many supports coming up here. I am actually not even sad about that. Decent bear bar, ending near its low. Okay, strong bear bar ending on its low with a little bit of follow through. To me, this looks like a minor pullback because of how slowly it's going. Really, it's just taking its time. It's not big bear bars compared to the bull bars, at least. Taking longer to get to the spot, thinking that people are buying limit orders along the way here. At a certain point, bulls will give up, but I don't think it's anywhere soon. This looks like a spike channel, and oftentimes comes back to the bottom of the channel, which is retesting this blue box, or the breakout area, or the highs here of bar 1. Right, basically, it broke out here, and this area typically is a nice magnet to retest. We may get there, we may not. If we don't get there, this is extremely bullish. Right, if we can't even get back to this magnet here.
$10,000 tick trap.
Sorry, Pants, 1 second. Here's our second leg up. Hopefully maybe we can get to the 1-to-1 risk reward here. I didn't buy again here just because it's so close to my previous one. I'm just going to let this... I'm pretty much in this trade already, so... All right, still hanging out. Maybe making a second entry long here to be nice. Just a nice boom, 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 boom. That's what I'm looking for. It might take 30 minutes though.
That's the thing about 5-minute chart, pandas.
If you're okay with hanging out, then 5-minute charts for you.
But look at this.
Otherwise, you'd be trading the 2000 tick chart. And what would you really be trading here? I'd rather just be in a trade and just be comfortable than having to figure out this mess. 10,000 tick chart, it's a little bit easier to read as well.
1, 2, 3, triple bottom. Beautiful move up.
Okay, doji bar. Bull bar ending on its high, doji bar. Starting to convert a little bit into a trading range at this point, which is not a bad thing, right? If you can, as long as you can call it for what it is, it's never a bad thing. You can always have a plan surrounding, okay? Bull bar ending on its high, near its high.
You might create a double top here
Of some sort. It might be people coming out now, break even, right? For those who bought here, come out break even with that move up. That might be what they're doing here. So we can have a pretty strong move down because bulls are now out of their trade with that move up. It makes me want to get out of the trade as well because of that. It makes me a little worried. People are coming out. But, I mean, the move is so strong. It doesn't look like bears or bulls are really giving up here. Still, the 20 EMA is just a super strong support waiting to be tested. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 bars. Wow, I could just use the, I don't know why I counted all of them. I have the counter here. But bar 20 here, we're 20 bars above the 20 EMA. And that means that the 20 EMA most likely will be a nice support if we touch it. Yeah, we could have a channel here as well. I think it's worth trying to make a channel here. Channel looks like this right now. Not that it's useless, but this would be a break of the channel. Maybe creating a second entry long here. This is very slow. Like I just say, yeah, pass it. Because I'm in a trade, so might as well finish it off here. I'm just relaxing, pandas. Trading has never been more relaxing. I'm just hanging out with you guys. 50K accounts are in essence 2,100 accounts. Let's be honest, when you're below 299 in cushion, you're finished. You're not done until you're done. GC Bird says, I'm all in, all out right now. I don't like the runner idea because it doubles or triples the initial stop loss, which to me negates the runner. Yep. It's true. So what you have to do is, if you ever have a runner, you need to have your core position to be like at least 3 times your runner. What I mean by that is, if you have a runner, like one contract, then you need to have like 3 core. So when you do lose, that runner won't impact your regular, I guess, your regular risk. You know what I mean? Right? The ratio of the runner to your core needs to be small, because runners are so unlikely. You're thinking maybe 10% of the time you might have a big runner. So let's say like you lose every once in a while, and the runner also, you don't make that money that the core makes. So you have to consider all of that when thinking of how much the runner should be in terms of the ratio of how many contracts you trade. For instance, like let's say you go for 2 points. Every time your runner gets stopped out, that's 2 points you could have gained. And let's just say that happens 10 times, like before you actually get a nice runner. That means when you do have a runner, to make up for those 2 points you lost every 10 times, you need a 20-point runner. I hope that makes sense. Like I just said, you mentioned creating a new Discord. Yeah, I mean, I'll do it soon. I'll do it over the weekend. I'll create a Discord for you guys, so you guys can jump in after a stream, and we'll do a little bit, so you guys can keep in touch with everybody. Okay, bear bar to follow through on that bull bar. It's still just trading range right now, which is a good thing, right? If we can recognize the trading range, then we know that we can always buy low here and be safe. Second entry long for me here. Boom, 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 boom. That's what I'm thinking. I hope. I hope at least. Re-record some of your vintage pen. Yeah. I think I'm going to make a new video. Al Brooks. Telling you what I'm looking for Al Brooks. I'm trying to think of the best setups, though, for Al Brooks. Like, you have the OI pattern, which is pretty straightforward. You have 2-leg pullbacks, of course. You have wedge bottoms. You have... And all these have to be off of some sort of support. And there's just a lot of concepts you need to learn when it comes to trading with Al Brooks. Decent bear bar being formed here. Making me a little bit worried. Just a little bit. This might reverse here. I might lose out on my trade. On my profits here. Hopefully coming 20 EMA, but darn, that is a rock falling down to it. But I'm thinking nice, you got 21 bars above the 20 MA here. Any test on the 20 MA would be nice. Bounce. Nice reasonable buy. Doesn't mean you will make money, but it's reasonable to think you will make money here. Yeah, wedges. Always in long, always in short type trading, right? Buying two big bull bars. Selling 2 big bear bars. in a row in the right side of the 20 EMA. It's got a lot of things. I think those and major trend reversals, which basically traps. I know maybe a lot of you guys are scared right now. Don't be scared, pandas. Don't be scared. It's okay. It's gonna be okay, pandas. You'll be alright. Finally getting the test of the 20 EMA. Took a long time. Finally touched it. Trying to buy here. I think a lot of people are trying to buy there. We are in this trade. Finally a bounce off the 20 EMA here. Or touch of the 20 EMA. Test of the 20 EMA. And the top of the blue box, which was mentioned. It's just a little worrisome when it happens with such a strong bear bar. You're thinking there'll be follow through on this bear bar now. I would love a close above the 20 EMA here. I don't think we're going to get it. Ends up big bear bar. So most likely follow through here now. At a certain point in time, bulls will give up. But this is a breakout area. This is where most people... This is the magnet that we were talking about for a long time. We had the blue box here. We mentioned this will most likely happen. We're looking for a nice entry now long. The proper stop loss is still down here, which is far away, but it's the proper stop loss. If it gets hit, it gets hit. You move on. You move on with life. Another strong bear bar here gives me credence to get out of this trade and just take the hit. It's such a strong move down. But two bear bars underneath the 20 you may think now we're always in short, and quite possibly just a reversal here. We'll wait for the ticket, the candle to finish. I'm thinking to even have a wider stop loss than this. Like a really wide stop loss, which is like all the way down here. Not expecting to hit it, but if we get several bear bars, give it a chance to come back up and make a trading range here. That's a huge stop loss though. Several bear bars underneath the 20 EMA now. Very strong move down here. You're thinking trading range better, more likely than a reversal. And at least a chance to come out break even on your trade. Right, at a certain point in time, you just realize you're wrong and you'll move on. Two bear bars beneath the 20 MA does give credence just to get out of this trade, thinking that we could be always in short now. I'm trying to think. Do I just get out and take the loss?
it looks more like a bear leg in a trading range. That's why I'm like hesitant to. I'm thinking I can come out break even here at least. It looks more like a bear leg in a trading range. But that's the tricky thing is about this thing. Like this could just be a bear trend. Right, always in short now, right? 2 bear bars underneath the 20 MA. The safe thing to do is just to take the hit and move on and look for another trade. Right, the 20 E may fail to be any type of support. If I were to buy though, like if I were to try to come in, break even, and like enter a trade to break even, then I would need to wait for something, right, to go long. Like some sort of signal bar, some sort of reversal candle, something near the bottom here. Got 2 strong bear bars ending near their lows. It makes sense just to get out of this trade and take the hit and move on with life. And if I think the uptrend is still good, I'll enter again. That's typically the thing to do here. I get 2 strong bear bars. If I held it, I'm really thinking we go down here and come back up to make a trading range of some sort. Yeah, let's just stick to the plan. I'll take the hit here, and if I see reason to go back in long, then like for instance, my stop loss was originally down here. What's the name of this? What's the title of this series? Stick to the plan. So if I see 2 bear bars like this, you're thinking this could quite possibly be a reversal. But let's just say it doesn't, right? Let's just say it blasts upwards again. I'll just buy again, and hopefully whatever I lost on this trade here, like this, I basically buy here, and
10,000 tick trap.
and this trade I lost here. So these 3 contracts I lost on, basically, I will, yeah, hopefully make up for whatever I lost here on this next move up. Let's say this like reverses here, and technically I'll still be in this trade because my ultimate stop loss is here, but you never want your ultimate stop loss to be hit. The whole point of the ultimate stop loss is so you have enough room to read the price action to think if your premise is wrong, then you get out. And every once in a while, you may hit the ultimate stop loss, but you never want it to actually hit. You got 2 strong bear bars ending right near their lows underneath the 20 MA. This could fully be starting to convert into a bear trend. And so you got to take that into account and realize that it's better to just take this hit and not risk the fact that this might turn to a bear trend, then have that rare scenario where you have this strong move down and then this rockets upwards, and even if that does happen, you can re-enter long here. So if I see 2 bull bars above the 20 MA, I'll enter long again. Let's just say that, pandas. And at this point, you just kind of stay away. And I took a hit. I mean, it was pretty nice, right? Pretty good gains up to this point. As you notice, I took off my trade copier on my other accounts. I'm just trading this one account now. So I like to have like one trade in for a couple days. So when it does come time to have withdrawals, I'll have my days already accumulated. But at a certain point in time, like you think it's an all day long trade, and you get this massive 2 bear bars here. It could just be a bear leg in a trading range. Could very likely be that. Notice the trading range indicator had marked basically this as a trading range, right? The two-legged pullback trading range indicator, essentially. You can see this red line and this green line saying that this whole time, even though we were like this, the trading range still expanding, and comes back down to the bottom of the trading range. So it makes sense. We come back down here. Now again, if we get 2 strong bull bars above the 20 MA, I will probably enter long again and just hold it. Just hold it.
Toroto says, I feel defeated. I almost want to give up. Literally all the price action I have gotten wrong this week. I mean, 2000 tick chart is absolute trash. Again, let me reiterate how trash this is. The 2000 tick chart, this is what you would have to trade it through. And finally, when it comes down, virtually no, like other than this trap, that's like a nice trap to take, but still far away from 20 May. And that's like your only setup here, really. But even then, it's like, how do you know you're not gonna come back up into this nasty chop? Second entry short triggers on the 2000 tick chart. Two bear bars, pause here, inside bar. Trap maybe on the 10,000 tick chart may trigger.
10,000 tick trap.
I thought for certain we'll at least have some sort of balance off the 20 MA, which is unfortunate, right? It's kind of rare for that to happen. Just rip right through it with no resist or no support whatsoever. Trap triggering on the 2000 tick. OI pattern here. I'm thinking one more leg down probably will happen. I'm thinking. Maybe not though. People just bought here, right? Buy the close. Interesting. Buy the close bulls are back in now, saying that we love this pullback, we love this entry. We're gonna come in. We still think we're in an uptrend. We're gonna come in here and try to buy. Right? They bought the close. I think we have one more leg down here because when you typically have a move down like this, you have at least one more attempt for another leg down. This is a trap trade triggering as well on the 5-minute chart. Interesting. Double top, major trend reversal perhaps on the 5-minute. Regardless, two bull bars above the 20 MA I'm in. Or another leg down and then maybe the next reversal. I may buy in here. Those are my two things I'm waiting for at this point. Curious to see what happens here. This trap may trigger. double top trap, major trend reversal on the 5-minute chart. Might be worth taking. I may take this trade and then reverse it if it fails. The problem is I'm not sure how far down it's going to go. You're still thinking another leg down here, right? Big push down, another leg down, but in a trading range, these things don't necessarily have to happen. Notice you're still in a trading range. Even if this trap trigger is still in this trading range. And this is why the 2000 tick chart is trash. Absolute trash. Let me show you why. Huge push down. Second entry short. A, B, C. Decent signal bar. Trigger. Second entry short. And traps. Absolute trash. So I hate the 2000 tick chart. This is so trash. Such a beautiful setup on 2000 tick, yet fails because the time frame is just too small. Okay, pretty strong bull bar here. I wonder if the trap will trigger. I don't know. Looks like a bear flag being created of some sort. Okay. Bull bars forming here. Might come back to the top of the trading range. Easily can happen. Spanner says, I think if Panda was trading a couple of minis instead of micros, he would have been happier with his dollar gain and would have called it. Perhaps. It's hard to say. Most likely. I mean, the thing is, I would not even be able to trade like this, right? Even with minis, like, am I going to go long here and take a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-point stop loss? It's just too hard. Too hard with minis. I can only trade like this with micros. Now, if I was trading multiple micros, like if I was trading like 5 micros, then actually you can make decent amount of money if you have big swing trades. All right. So this is a trap, right? The bears are trapped here, thinking they got a nice entry here, but big up, big down makes you feel like trading range starting to happen. I should have considered this basically a wedge here. Right, 3 pushes up. This wedge though, the second wedge is higher. Okay, maybe a strong bull bar. I may enter long here, but still feels like bear flaggy type situation. But I may enter long here just for the pure fact this is a trap for bears, right? Bear trap. Right, 2 strong bear bars. Bears are rushing in here, and now they're getting stopped out, right? Not stopped out, but they're feeling the pain. It was enough for me to exit. If this is a strong bull bar, I may enter long. Typically, you like 2 bull bars above the 20 MA to enter long here. Right, you want to follow through on this bar confirmation on this uptrend. Again, bear trap. The bear trap. See, this is why my stop loss is down here. Because if I were to hold this stop loss, I'll be like just fine here. Probably come up break even. The thing I'm worried about is like, yeah, bulls are probably trying to come out break even now after this strong. It's confusing. This is why trading ranges start to form. Because bulls and bears are both confused. We're really battling it out, actually. Strong bull bar ending on its high, but only 1 bar above the 20 MA. Not enough for me. It's not enough for me. I know. You're wondering why not? Just go long here. I need my 2 bull bars above the 20 MA. I need that. Okay, people bought the close there. Buying the close. People are trying to get in with the close. I'll log off at 12 today. I do have work, but I'll be off at 12. Give me my 2 bull bars above the 20 MA. I'm in long. Give it to me. People bought the close here. You can see that bulls were so eager that they bought the market, creating a gap here. That was the only way to get in this trade if you bought the market. Otherwise, you could not get in. Maybe go in 3 contracts so we get a nice runner here. If we get 2 bull bars, I'm in long. Thinking this is a bear trap. All the bears are trapped now here. Bouncing off the 240 SMA here. Creating a double bottom now. Someone mentioned testing the apex of this triangle, which is exactly what happened. Apex of the triangle was tested here. Bottom of the trading range as well. Fortunately, buying long here, we would be buying right into this resistance here. Straight up resistance area. I'm hard to buy long here.
I'm a little worried to do this, but it looks like the price action might turn to trading range at this point. But big up, big down, big up. Makes sense to go short actually. Sell high. Okay, let's see if we get a nice bear bar here, or bull bar. I need this timer to be right next to the bar. The timer being the bottom right actually makes this very difficult. Actually insane. I can't get in. I try to buy the close. You have to buy with market orders. Oh, I think I can get it now. It's probably going to reverse and rip my face off. This is the big kahuna here. I'm in one contract. There you go. Win or lose, pandas. Win or lose. At this point, pandas, this is win or lose here. I even drew the resistance here, thinking it might bounce off this area. And people coming out break even, right? Say you bought long here, and you went through all of this turmoil, you're like, whew, I come out break even, finally. I'm happy coming out break even there. And that's what you're seeing with the price action happening here. I'm like a strong bull, though, saying that I don't care. We're buying in, and we think we're still in a bull trend. And this is just a small consolidation in this bull trend. Strong 2 bear bars, but bear trap. It could turn to a trading range here. But pandas, we are getting it here. I may turn to a silent stream, and let's see if this trade, if we win this trade. Let me put a little margin here so it doesn't look so silly. All right, pandas, we're gonna let this run. It's gonna be a silent stream. I'm gonna just let it run, and either we hit the target or we get stopped out. It's one or the other, pandas. There is no in between at this point. It's just, it is what it is. Let's get it. Let's see if we get this trade. I'm gonna let it run.
10,000 tick trap. 10,000 tick trap. 10,000 tick trap. $10,000 tick trap. 10,000 tick trap.
Get ready for the blast off.
3, 2, 1. Blast off. 3, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off. This is the blast off. Get ready, pandas.
$10,000 tick trap. 10,000 tick trap. 10,000 tick trap. 10,000 tick trap. 10,000 tick trap.
So this is the problem. Not a problem, but this is a characteristic of 5-minute trading. Since your chart is 5-minute and you're swinging, you're in trades for 1 to 2 hours long. Basically Walmart trade, just let it go and either your stop loss gets hit or you make your take profit. I've been kind of keeping an eye on this, but yeah, I feel like we may hit the target here, but at the end it's just like 5-minute trading. That it comes with the territory. You want bigger targets and you're trading a 5-minute chart, it's just gonna take way long. Your trades are just take way longer. And that's why in a sense it's like it's not the best to stream even because it's like these. I mean, we had some pretty good trades during stream, but just in general, it just takes a much longer time to finish these trades. We had a decent strong bull bar here, but I'm curious if we're going to keep pushing up. We're clearly above the 20 EMA, and we have a hard time closing beneath it. We tested it many times. We tested it here. We also tested it here and did not close beneath it one time. And it makes me feel confident our uptrend is still going. The only thing that I don't like about it is the speed we're going up. It's very slow, but we've gone sideways enough where we're now bouncing out the 20 EMA again. Hopefully it's enough to push us up again. I still think we're in an uptrend. There's nothing in here that makes me feel like we're in a downtrend. Possibly trading range. And the problem with trading range is that it's going to suck because it's probably going to take your stop out and then come back up. Kind of like what it did here, right? Big trading range. Took my stop out here, 2 bear bars underneath the 20 MA. And trust me, even though I took my stop out here and it reversed, there was no telling what would happen with this 2 bear bars. This could have kept going down and it could have filled the gap. It could have completed a bear trend day today. A lot of things could have happened. This is one of the outcomes that could happen. And I just I just didn't want to wait to see what did happen. So no follow through on that bull bar. There it is. Come on. We need a blast off here. A serious blast off. Strong bull bar start to get squeezed. We're going to allow this one to just cook. We're going to see this bar just squeeze. We're going to let this bar finish, and I want to see it squeeze all the bears who've been trying to short this the entire time. Goodness gracious, we've been in this trade for so long. I need to see this launch. It hasn't launched yet. I'll say right now, it hasn't launched yet. It hasn't launched yet. It hasn't gone in full launch mode. I need a full-blown launch mode here. We're gonna let this candle finish. Push! Push! We're about 3 points away from our target, pandas. 3 points. Push! No, 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 no. Ooh. Okay, decent bull bar ending near its high. Let's see if we get some follow through here. That'd be beautiful. Okay, a little pullback isn't bad. Just give it a little time to cook here. I think the bears are going to give up soon. So close to our target here. I want to see this candle finish. I want to see the quality of this candle here, this next candle. Let's watch it launch. It hasn't launched yet, pandas. It hasn't launched yet. This is the launching pad right now. Do you see this 20 EMA? You see how it's like curling upwards, and every time the 5 minute has come down, it has tapped off this 20 EMA. I think this shows just the bullishness of this, the strength of this bull trend right now. Hasn't closed beneath the 20 EMA since these two bars here, and that was a bear trap. Right, bears came in, rushing in orders here, but it was a bear trap. Pushing up here. Push! Got 3 more points, pandas. Can we do it to get to our target? 3 more points. And I don't think this is overextended at all. I think we've been cooking this entire time on the 20 EMA. Now we're ready to launch off. We've been powering up here. That's how it feels like. That's how it feels like, at least. Push! I could always take my risk off at this point, such as doing this. Oh, there it is. That's what I was waiting for. That's the push. That's the push. Waiting patiently all day for this big push here. Oh, is that all we're going to get? Just 2 points? 2-point push, that's it? You can do better than that. I'm going to let the candle finish. I'm going to let it finish. I'm going to let it cook. Wedge top. I will not be shaken. I will not be moved. Gotta let the candle finish. Gotta let the candle finish. Clear target here. Clear measure move. Measure move. Gap up. Measure move. I'm gonna let the candle finish. We got 2 more minutes on this candle. Anything can happen. Let it cook a little bit more. Oh gosh. Just let it cook. Let it cook. Do not be shook. Just hold. Hold! Oh boy. Alright, just let it breathe. Let the candle finish, pandas. You gotta let it finish. Gotta let it finish. Let the candle finish. Let it cook. We're so close to hitting our target though, pandas. I'm basically break even right now on my trade. It looks like a terrible candle here. It looks like a reversal candle here. I don't know if I can hold through the reversal candle. We're clearly above the 20 EMA. Ooh, it's a terrible follow-through candle. It looks like a reversal candle here. Right, and it looks a little overextended, a little bit. It just looks like a trading range. It looks like it wants to go into a trading range so badly. It looks like it wants to go to trading range so badly with this price action. I guess that's all we're going to get, huh? Just 2 more points up here. I really thought we got a nice solid bull bar and just explode like a full-blown inflatable thing. Ah, are we there? We're still clearly above the 20 MA. I don't know if I want to hold through this reversal though. I don't know if I want to hold through a reversal here. I don't know if I want to hold through this. That looks like a blow off top type situation. We're clearly above the 20 EMA still. That's the problem. Price action looks choppy. Looks like a trading range wants to develop. It doesn't look super bullish. I took my risk off, so no problem. Even if it does come down, I don't lose money here. I lose some threshold, but I don't lose money. Do I even lose threshold? I think I do. Yeah, threshold. I've broke the highest of this account so far. So let it cook a little bit. Let it cook. Let's let this bar finish. I want to see what this looks like. Oh boy. That 1-to-1. Essentially, let's see. Oh, 1-to-1 on this bull bar was made. So that's what the traders were doing. They bought the close here, wanting a 1-to-1, and they got exactly what they wanted. For a reversal bar, we're not getting really a reversal here, which is a good sign for us. All right, pandas. I mean, either we hit the top here, or we hit this, our stop loss break even +1. One or the other, pandas. One or the other at this point. And I have a runner just going like crazy, just in case a runner wants to go crazy. You kind of want to fill the gap even. Notice, Pandas, there's a gap here. Huge gap. I know you probably forgot about this, but that's what this blue line is. It's a gap from this open to this open, and we still haven't filled it, and we're getting closer and we're marching towards it. Give me another push up here, Pandas. I wouldn't mind another push up. We're risk free right now on this trade. Risk free on this trade. How about I do this? Another push up, Pandas. Another push up. Is this the blast off? Is this free money? Blast off here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buy the close. Always in long. Buy the close. No. Buy the close. Come on. Come on. Buy the close. Buy the close. Come on, Bulls. No. What? No. Whoa. Wow. What? That is not buy the close. That is sell the close. What in the world was that? Whoa, I don't know about that. That's a little sus. Whoo, that's a little sus, Pandas. Got a little sus price action right there. We're still clearly above the 20 MA, which I'm happy about. We gotta make a 1-to-1, Pandas. We gotta make a 1-to-1 on this trade. We certainly do. Certainly do need to make a 1-to-1. My 1-to-one's here. I'll take a 1-to-1 on half my position here for my risk. Right, if we use this, I took half off. My stop loss is still break even. We're going to let the rest ride for, I don't know, forever. I didn't like that. It looked so sussy. Didn't it look crazy? Right? Didn't something crazy kind of happen right there where it just flashed downwards? Isn't that a little bit sus? I don't know. I don't want to stick around to find out what the rest of that's going to look like. So I took about 1, 2, 3, 4 points. And we're going to run the rest. And we're at break even +1 in our trades. I know it looks like I'm entered here, but I'm actually around down here. Second entry long, perhaps, on the 2000 tick chart. The rest, I might as well just hold it. We're going to try to see if we can fill the gap here. And we're risk-free, and my runner is just... I'll just keep it here. We'll see if we can just come out to fill that gap. All right, Paz, I'm gonna let this go. And we're back to silent stream. Back to the silent stream.